I got my taxes done. They're done. They're done, and now I can maybe start saving up for my car. The bad news is it was a lot. The good news is the thousands of dollars I saved up last year were 1,000 more than what I needed. I saved a lot, and I was just over $1,000 left over out of my tax account. So if I can save $1,000 or $2,000 a month over the next 4 or 5 months, then I will have enough for a down payment on a new car. Speaking of cars, I even drew Fox's head in the back of the car. It's literally only 8 pixels wide, and that's in 4K, but he's in there. This is the base that Wolf is driving to see Bill. I cannot render this at real time because each of these blades of grass is a 3D model. Favorite Shiva, thank you for the resub. 2 years. Hopefully no one had any rods melt out of their body. You getting the blender plug-in stuff figured out? Awesome. Yeah, long story short about the car. Ooh, is that a rip? I think I just saw a rip in blue rip. Yep. Damn. I gotta fix that. And there it is. Holy cow. I would really like to have a new car, is all. I've told this story a million times. I got my first vehicle when I was 17 in 2001. And I still have that truck. It's the only vehicle I've ever owned. I've had it for almost 21 years now. This September will be 21 years I've had it. Still runs and everything, but I've driven the same car for over 20 years. I want a new car. And I've decided on a Subaru Crosstrek. I haven't even sat in one or driven one yet, but I will. God, the noise or the normal mapping on this. This is how slow this runs, even without the grass on it. This is the basic texture of what I'm doing here. This is one material, but I'm using vertex painting to go between materials. I might show y'all how to do that if you're interested. But either way, like I was saying, I want a new car. And when I finish episode 2 this year, maybe by the time I finish episode 2, I'll have enough saved up for a down payment. Oh yeah, the hangar continues to go on, like way over here. This is for the actual area is that they take off. This part that Wolf is coming to here, this is just a parking lot and some warehouses. Cars over here.
Excellent.
And on and on and on. But like this shot, all you're gonna see in this shot is this. Your favorite Shiva, thank you for the gift subs. It's very kind. Honk the Chimera, Max Fox Gaming, Zach, Cinnamon Cookies, Friday, Bossman, 1, Jan Happy, Mazkis, Goose Good, Dr. Flying Unicorn, Miss Pack. Thank you so much. Большое спасибо вам. But yeah, like once it's fully rendered, it takes, this took 1 minute and 18 seconds to render one frame. Because like these are individual blades of grass all over, randomized. I designed it myself. Well, I mean, me and Slava kind of half and halved this one.
Excellent!
Чего вообще происходит? Yeah, Slava's going to be doing a lot more work on my cartoon now that I'm back over to Blender. If you've really missed a lot of the last couple streams I've had, I'm completely done with Adobe. Everything is 100% Blender now. This past week, I've been a little scarce because of taxes and stuff, but I literally paid them yesterday. I went yesterday morning and paid them all off, one payment in cash. I was a good boy and saved up all my money this year. But yeah, see, these tiny little like 2 or 3 pixel tall blades of grass are still affected by light. They still cast a shadow. That's why each frame takes 1 minute and 20 seconds to render. But this is all in Blender, so I don't have to copy anything over to my network files other than the blend file itself. God, look at that grass. Completely randomized from 2 different models. And I can show you how to do it too. It's very, very easy. But like seriously, all you gotta do is put in like 10,000 instead of 100, and it just puts one like all over here. Echo count, that's going pretty good so far. Anyway, this is the scene I'm working on right now. This is the thing, I'm going to keep the Adobe products installed, because you never know, I may need to like find some old reference art or something from another scene just to look at. My lessons are going good. My 6th lesson will be on Monday morning at 6 a.m. my time, noon Moscow time. Москва. Время Москвы. My latest homework, мое домашнее задание от прошлой недели, from last week. I'm still working on some grammar, but a lot of my homework right now is things like how to say I have a thing in my room, like у меня в комнате, у меня на столе, like on my table. У меня на столе, like by me on table means like on my table there is, you know, my table has this or something. So I'll just read some lines to go off on a tangent here for a minute. Let's see. Наташа, ты не знаешь, почему у меня в комнате не работает кондиционер? Антон, у тебя в квартире интернет работает?
Да, работает. А у тебя?
А у меня не работает.
О, бля!
Дети обычно завтракают в школе. У них в школе есть кафе. У нас в городе есть метро. А у вас? Почему дети смотрят телевизор у нас в комнате? Потому что у них в комнате телевизор не работает. Just stuff like that. I can show you the lesson here. I want to put this on screen. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. This is my homework from the last lesson. So like here I have to... Natasha, ты не знаешь, почему u something by in something. So this would be у меня в комнате. This would be у тебя в квартире. А у тебя, а у меня не работает. Number 5. Почему дети смотрят телевизор у нас в комнате? I'm learning it's like у нас в комнате, not v. The v, because it comes before a K, any soft consonant, the v becomes f. It's softened. So it's у нас в комнате. Потому что у них в комнате телевизор не работает. Извините, но у нас в баре не курят. О, блядь. No. But yeah, stuff like that. That's what I'm on. Like I know the alphabet. I know like 1,000 or 2,000 words. I'm A1. I'm not A0 anymore. I'm A1 in Russian. I want to get to A2 or B1 or whatever. If I can get to where I can have full conversations other than my mother went to work today inside of the car. My car is very fast. It runs good. But I'm getting there. Yeah, I hope to get a Subaru Crosstrek soon. Чувак! Вы знаете ад на телевизоре? Я думаю, что это было 90-е или 2000. 99 или 2000. Я точно не помню, но это было ад. Commercial. Я не знаю, как сказать commercial по-русски. Но это американец. Буду знать этот коммерциал. Реклама. Budweiser. Это пиво. Вы помните? What's up? Но по-русски эта реклама будет как идет как чувак. Чувак is like kind of like Russian version of dude or bro or buddy. They had the what's up commercial, but when they dubbed over it, they dubbed chuvak or whatever. I think it was in Scary Movie, like the Russian version of Scary Movie when they do the what's up joke. They'll say chuvak. Yeah, chuvak. So I got this done. Bratюня. Yeah, I haven't gotten the numbers all down. I know как одна кошка, две кошки, три кошки, четыре кошки, 5 кошек, 6 кошек, 7, 8, 9, 10. И тоже другой год и лет. 1 год, 3 года, 4, 2 года, 5 лет, 6 лет, 7 лет. 2000. И 2000 лет война. Война без особых причин. Война — дело молодых. Лекарства против морщин. Where is it? Yeah, this is the next shot. This is what I was doing yesterday and the day before. And these layers are kind of complex for the car here, but in this shot, the car does not actually move. So I'm in luck. So I don't have to redraw the car for this part. Just Farah being unsure about it and then holding her ID card up to the windshield here, and then there's gonna be a laser thing go zzz, and maybe cut back and have the gate open. Still kind of just setting it up. I had to turn the normal maps off for this texture because it was getting so bad. Are there any Blender users in the chat that would be interested in learning how to mix materials on one mesh like this? Yeah, I just finished drawing Farah. I've got what was it? There he is. Yeah, I've got to finish drawing Fox and add his Game Boy and stuff in there. I got Farah finished and I was falling asleep at the keyboard. Thanks, MX. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna do something for a month. Maybe go to a monastery and reflect or something. But yeah, I definitely need a break. I need to get my social life back. I haven't had one since I started on this thing. That's what I want. I want to get a Subaru Crosstrek and just road trip across the United States and Canada. I've never been out west. I've never been farther west than Kansas City. Anyway, before I get into anything else, I wanted to show you all this neat technique. So, let's see. Да, Иэн, спасибо, я пытаюсь. So I'm just going to put down a plane. We're going to start with a basic material. Give it a new material, and we're just going to call this material whatever, land. That's not land. There. And we're going to go in and subdivide it a bunch of times so it's got vertices. Here, play about that much. Now let's go to the shader for this material. And just as two basic things, let me think. Let's make a rock texture. Let's do dirt and grass. So this one's going to be our dirt texture. We'll give it a noise texture or whatever, something like that. Let's see. So I'm just making a randomized noise texture here for dirt. So that's going to be our noise texture, and then I'm going to do our dirt texture. Then I'm going to make another one. We're going to switch over to this one for now, and we're going to make this one a grass texture. I don't know what thing to put on it. or rocks or something. Just two different things. Let's see how that looks. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? Oh wow, Minecraft grass. But anyway, so we've got two shaders here in one material, and I switch between them like this. See that one of them is dirt and one of them is grass. So this is the final material output. So what I can do here is put in a mix shader and add each of these. We've got our dirt material shade, we got our dirt shader and our grass shader here. So let's put them both in the mix shader. So now it just mixes both of them. You can see here, it's a mixture of the green grass and the dirt, depending on the slider here. It fades between them just with this mix shader. Hopefully nothing I've done so far is too complex. So if you wanted to mix them or whatever. But now let's change the factor. The factor needs to be changed by our vertex paint. See, when you go over this and go into vertex painting, I'm only going to use black and white. You can separate them into RGB like with normal maps and stuff, but I'm just going to use black and white here. Let's see if it'll... Does it start? Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, black and white, whatever. And I'm just going to... This is vertex paint. You can paint whatever color you want, but we're just doing, for now, we're doing black and white. So when I go to rendered mode, this factor is just this slider. It's either off or on or somewhere in between. If I add a node called vertex color, I think this is how I did it. There might have been a separate step that I forgot. Yeah, the separate. No, this'll do it. Yeah, so now I can go in and just go into vertex paint. And just, you know, make little spots. And you can go in here to the average and average them out if you want to smooth it out a little bit. This is all you're doing. It's just this. It's creating a mask. Now, if you really wanted to get complicated with it, you could do RGB channels and everything as well. But this is just a basic little two texture thing. This is what your mask looks like. So the other one that I'm doing, let me show you that material really quick. This one is a little more complex. This one is dirt, grass, and gravel. So let me show you what this one looks like. It's kind of the same thing. So you've got your, this is my fancy grass material going to this shader. And this is it. This is the vertex color image separate RGB. So now that I know that, yeah, let's try it that way then. I just forgot what the node was. So back again, we're gonna create a plane, subdivide it, because the detail of how you airbrush the different materials is only as detailed as your actual subdivisions here. You can put it on a modifier for later if you want that guy, but let's go ahead and make that material again. So let's do it with 3 of them. Let's have it where the default material is white, but or black, but red makes it grass, blue makes it gravel, and green makes it something else. So let's start with whatever. Yeah, let's make this a rock texture, just gravel. So I'm just going to add a noise texture thing to this. The ramp in between. So this is our basic rock texture here that we've got, just gravel, whatever. So that's this rock shader. Now I'm gonna make another copy. Change this to some other type of texture. I want to make a dirt texture, a rock texture, and a grass texture. Just something basic. There. Now, take that over just to see how it works. Okay, so that's our rock texture. That's our grass texture. And let's make another one for dirt. Here we go. There. So we've got our three shaders here. We've got the dirt one, the grass one, and the rock one. So how can we represent all three of these on Vertex Paint? So I'm going to go to Vertex Paint and set everything to black, just solid black all over. Actually, I think we can do 4 textures. Let me try it with 4, because we can have RGB, and then if they're either or, then well, let's just keep it at 3 for now. You can technically do more with RGB, and then like if none of them are on, then it's like the 4th default black texture. So first we're going to make a mix shader and put it between these two. And whether it's black, it means if it's black, it's going to be all rock. And if it's red, let's make it green. Let's make it like if it's green, it'll be grass. So here we put the vertex color thing in, but then we put a separate RGB, because from this vertex paint, we only want the green channel for the grass to show up. Because remember, if it's all black, it's going to be rocks, but if it's full whatever value, it's going to be grass. So we'll put the G on there. The green channel will be the factor. And then from this, we're going to make another mix shader and split it off here. And that's where we're going to put in our dirt. And dirt, let's for the hell of it just make it red, like the red channel. And then blue, we could actually make some other thing later. Oops. Yeah, dirt, let's make that the red channel. Whoops. There we go. So this is our dirt going to this one. And it's the R channel factor. So if it's got red, it will be full dirt. But if it's not red, it's going to be one of these coming through. It's still loading. That's the one thing when you load up shaders, it takes like 10 seconds to compile everything. So now I go to this texture. You make the rocks a little bit smaller there. So now we go to this texture that has this vertex paint. It's all black. And let's say we want to paint some dirt. Let's put our color on full red. And there you just go in and paint some dirt there. And if you want some grass, let's move it over to green. And, you know, paint a little grass texture in. This is very, very basic. This is very basic, like texture noises. Like you can have really nice ones. You know, let's say you wanted rocks in the middle again, then you just set the color back to black and, you know, just fill it back to that. But see, as you can tell, it's only as highly defined as your mesh here. If I, you know, did this number and then go out to vertex paint, then I can get some really, really higher resolution bits in there. See? And go back to red.
Excellent!
Oh, this is draws the additive. That's how you do it. Make sure you're in additive mode, otherwise you get those weird borders. Thanks, Barbie. I appreciate the resub. No, it was tax week for me. See, if you have this in here and you want to average it out a little bit, you can do this with more than just 2 or 3 channels as well. You go in here and average everything out. But it doesn't have to be with dirt and rocks and grass and whatnot. It can be cement and then like a more damaged version of the cement. Here, I want to add one more. And watch this. This will be neat. This will be the blue channel. So I'm going to set this one to blue. Well, let's let it load really quick. I'll show you something really neat. Say there's a strange blue electric light or lava coming from underneath the earth. So we'll change this one to the blue channel. So it's only going to make it go to this material here. I'm sure there's a better way to do all this stuff, but like for basic understanding of how vertex paint works, I think this is vital. So for this material, the blue one that's going to show up, oh man, I don't know why it takes damn long to load these shaders. I'm going to add an emission. Let's make the blue channel lava. It doesn't have to, your material does not have to be the color of RGB. I just do that for convenience. Sorry, it's still compiling everything. better the other way. Lord, what am I painting? Very strange. Anyhow. I started all black, and then we'll add a little bit of red. Oh, right. There. So dirt around the edges of the rocks, whatever. We have a light in here. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, so a little bit there. There we go. So from this point, we're only going to use additive, and that should not add any colors that we're not using. So green, maybe. Yeah, there. And then we'll go back to red for more dirt. Now let's raise it up a little bit. Let me turn the specular off. You'll see what I'm doing here in just a second, I promise. I've got a light over here. So you can actually just go over here and grab different parts of it and raise them up. And set the shade to smooth, of course. Let's say we go in here and there's a bad spot where there's just something down here. Now we go in and vertex paint these blue. If you have any kind of like residual blue over there from anything else, it'll kind of show up there. But now turn on bloom. And there, so you can just paint little stuff on the side of it here, kind of like, see. I don't know, it's just there's different possibilities, like cracks in a metal block that are... This is just the stuff I've been learning for the past week on how to... And this is all you're doing, you're just vertex painting. This is what it looks like. This is my crazy mask. The red is dirt, the green is grass, the yellow is a mixture of red and green, so it's like half dirt, half grass there. See? And then you can average them out, like if you wanted to make a bigger difference or less of a harsh difference here. Just go in and average it. Just kind of smooths it out. There's a smudge tool. You can smudge it out this way or smudge it back that way. Let me do that. It'd probably look really neat if it was in cycles. Let's see. My new traces of, oh man, yeah, it's messing up my audio. But anyway, just some neat little things you can do. You want to have like a magic rock with glowing stuff inside of it, but you only want to use one material. See, like I said, this is all one material that we made here. Because like anybody can make these separate materials, but to have them like fade between each other, like in a sandbox video game, I don't know, this is just kind of a basic way that you can do it to make neat stuff. Like I said, you can make your materials way more complex if you want. Yeah, I mean, you could, do whatever you want. I don't know, just any kind of silly stuff. Hey, Silver Devil, how's it going? Just a little Blender tutoring before I get back into animating. See, I've been reflecting on this for the past couple days. So you can see here, well, the frame rate's going to be horrible. I apologize. This is what the end result looks like. And this is without the grass being rendered. But you can see here, like, this is all one material, but fading through the different shaders in that material. Like, see the dirt one's got like water puddles and holes in the dirt. And then you've got this is the gravel variant here. See, it's even got normal maps for when the car drives by. You can see it wrecks your frame rate when you're at runtime. That's why I gotta go over to solid mode. See, solid mode, you can move around, do whatever, but the second that you got them normal maps going. Watch when I bring the camera down really narrow, like where you can't see the grass at all. Watch my frame rate. See? Frame rate's fine now, but the second it says to start processing those normal maps, bleh, Yeah, there, it's perfect. That's like full frame rate. But the second that you got to process that shit, it's fine. You don't need it on while you're editing, but man, when you render, you got to put that shit on another computer. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, everybody. The only thing that really makes Blender crash for me is during renders and if I hit undo or redo too fast. 99% of my Blender crashes happen during those two things. But anyway, this is what I'm working on today. I'm starting to draw the characters with more detail. Trying to, as long as it doesn't take too much time. Like for Wolf here, like these little extra bits that weren't on his nose before. Like, this is how I usually draw Wolf's nose in the whole cartoon, but now I'm starting to just a couple little things like these. A couple others. Just little things that I don't even notice that much, but will eventually. It's like Farrah's nose having the extra marks where it's not just, you know. There are changes to my style that are going to eventually go into the violence, because I want the characters in the violence to be a lot higher detailed than this. That's not what I was looking for. That was it. Yeah. And it's my goal to get as many of these models done by the time that's a thing. Still isn't. Wait, sorry, I'm trying to find this one file. These are the. This is about the level of detail I want to be animating the characters at when I start on the violence. Something around this. I'm not sure if it'll be perfect, but the main thing is I have to have a 3D model made of every single one of these characters so that I can then base my art off of that model. A very specific process for it. But anyway, I have to get Fox's model put in here now. Yeah, I missed Hyena Day. I'm ashamed. I even had a little Happy Hyena Day label I was going to put on my thing. I was busy doing taxes. Like a schmuck. Another copy open so I can get all the color data. Consistent color paletting. There we go. So I have a new system for my color palettes and stuff. They all follow this. There's the body colors, the clothing colors, the eyes and mouth and teeth colors, and then shadows and highlights, and they're all separated. We met right here on Twitch one day, 2 years ago or so, 3 years ago. It was around late 2019. I started learning Russian, and I asked if there was anybody in the chat who spoke Russian, and he was the first one. He's like, oh, I also do 3D models and work in Blender and ZBrush. I'm like, oh, hey, let's hang out and talk shop. And now he's one of the bunch. I'm not doing Duolingo anymore, but I have an actual Russian teacher that I do Zoom lessons with every week, so. Да, я немного говорю. All right, Fox, what is your first color? I have to alt-tab over to another copy of Blender and get the hexadecimal. There's one. guess I have to hide the car, huh? I just have to set up my boundaries. Something that everyone should do. This moment, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So there, I don't have to draw anything above this line or below this line, because you're not going to see it anyway. I just don't want the damn rearview mirror in the way. That's what it boils down to. Yeah, sorry I haven't been around that much. But do rest assured, if I'm not on here a lot, that doesn't mean I'm not working on my cartoon. It's the only other thing I can be doing. So if you don't see me stream for a while or a week or whatever, you can know that when you come back, or when I come back, there's going to be a lot of stuff to show. Not even going to draw anything up that far, because I don't have to. Sometimes you want to do a little bit just to know where the lines are coming, like right here. You might want to start that there and do that. It's not going to kill you. So he's hunched. Can I do that? Can I cheat? Can I get away with that? No. Always looking for an easy way out. This is gonna be so small. Like it's actually gonna be like this size on the screen.
Ma.
Gosh, I need to eat something other than broccoli. I've had nothing but broccoli since last night. Carrots. Like a schmuck. Like a schmuck. No, just kidding. There's nothing wrong with eating carrots and broccoli. I do need to get a snack, though. Yeah, just a sec. I'll be right back. Sorry. Star Fox 64 turned 25. I did not know that. It did come out 97, didn't it? BRB. No. It could be borscht. Borscht. I'm just getting started. Testing a TV dinner in my microwave oven. Toaster oven. It's a perfect thing when I need to eat, but I don't have time to fool with it. I have not cooked in, I made turkey dinner the other night. It has been a while since I've actually gone out and got ingredients and specifically cooked a thing. HelloFresh, though, isn't that where they send you like $5 of produce for like 15 bucks? I don't know, every single one of those like food box things, I look in them and it's like I'm paying $39 for this, and this is like $12 worth of stuff I could have gotten at the grocery store. I know my sister-in-law swears by HelloFresh, though. She says they're great when you don't have time to cook. Or gathering the ingredients. I'd like to try one. I just want to make sure that I'm not like, paying 40 bucks for $10 worth of stuff. I don't think it's really based on anything. I just kind of arbitrarily made one. I don't remember. At one point, it was based on a regular Game Boy. God, I don't even remember when that was. I don't know.
Stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through this.
Hey, now I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Boy, here it comes.
What?
Okay, if it's $35 and there's like 3 meals in it, that's not too bad. I don't know, I haven't had the greatest experiences with loot boxes or loot crates or whatever.
I promise
That was
it'll be
neat.
worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
This is a neat function if you have this line like this. and you're like, oh, I wanted to draw a perfectly straight line, and I can't because you just go to point selection, click a point here, shift click to select a point there, and hit X to delete, and choose dissolve between. And see, it gets rid of all the points in between it. So let's say I wanted to draw like a rounded edged Game Boy thing like this. And it ain't so perfect. Grab those and dissolve between. Do the same thing here. The same thing here. And the same thing here, dissolve in between. Whoops. Oh wait, yeah, because you have to... Here. There we go. Yeah, so now you've got your original hand-drawn rounded edges, but at the parts where it's important that it's the most straight, you can smooth the vertices too if you want. Really get it. And there you go. You've got a nice, believable geometric shape, I guess, rather than something that's all bleh. Damn. No good meatballs or nuggets over there. Would I ever want to do the 3D, 2D shader like Beastars and Chip and Dale? Nah, I don't like that they're doing it with Chip and Dale, and they even made it a meme where they were so undecided that, like, well, let's do both. Let's have Chip be one and Dale be the other, and it'll be the whole gag of the movie. I'm not trying to prejudge. It might be a good movie, but, I don't know. I like Beastars. I have nothing wrong with the style. It's just those people have trained with the technology, and that's their style that they're working in. I'm very happy keeping my style the way it is. For little things, like I wouldn't mind using the cell shading and the 2D shader thing for, you know, leaning on. Like literally what I'm doing here with the car. Like this car is a 3D model, but I'm making a cartoon version of it to go over the top of it. Right here, see, this is just a 2D cartoon drawing. I did use it to help with the lines, but I went in and manually filled in all the colors and stuff and squiggled the lines up a little bit, make them a little weird. See? For things like cars and ships, absolutely I will use shaders on, but for the actual characters, I don't know, I feel it loses something. In my style, I'm not saying that about like Beastars or anything. I love Beastars. I'm still going through season 2. I like it. When I first saw it, you know, the 2D animator in me was like, why are they doing it this way? It looks weird. But after like 1 or 2 episodes, it didn't look weird to me anymore. I was like, this doesn't look weird and wrong. It just looks new and different. And I like it. I actually do like it. I think they do a good job with the show. I don't know, it's hard to watch it dubbed, but I don't know. I tried to watch the dubbed version of Beastars. The voice actors are fine. It's just hearing the literal translated words from Japanese into English, I don't know, it adds kind of a corniness to it. but I feel that way about like 90 something percent of animes I watch. I do not watch them dubbed. You lose something. Same thing with Russian movies. I tried to watch that show Lucha Chimluji, and or Better Than People or Better Than Us or whatever the U.S. title is, and I just can't do it. Like the English, like, you make a good tea, let's fight now. It's like those dubbed kung fu movies. Like I can't do it. I'd rather have the subtitles going. Yeah, I don't look super hard for little technical things that are wrong with other people's work. I don't go like, oh, in this scene you can see there's a little bit of anti-aliasing around the edges there where they upscaled it and they shouldn't have done it. But like, if I can sit back and watch something with my old ass eyes and there's not any like sharp thing that really puts me off, I pass it. It's fine. It's passable. It's good. But if there's something that like blatantly stands out, then I'll be like, oh yeah, they shouldn't have done that. Or they should have spent more time or added more in-betweens. Yeah, this is not me hating on the B-Stars English voice cast. They're all very established people. But, I don't know, any kind of serious anime that I watch, I have to have it with subtitles. Yes, Signari. They made all of the Slavic people in Atomic Heart like uber British. It's like, we have to get into the bloody building. This is bloody well awful. Blah. I was like, what? At least give them a Russian English accent. Like, we have to get inside. Blah, blah, blah. I'm Russian. British, though? Like... Whatever person from that voice company must have had a hell of a salesman on hand. Yeah, I actually left a comment publicly on that trailer going like, no dub, all sub, please, thank you. Yeah, the manga looks pretty great. I read the first one. God, that was years ago, like 5-6 years ago or something. I recently found an old manga from the 90s called MPD Psycho. I don't know if y'all ever heard that one. It's really hard to find all the originals together. It's like $1,000 for them. They even made it into a Japanese TV series. It was written by Eiji Otsuka and illustrated by Sho Tajima. I'm sure most of you have seen Sho Tajima's art. Does a bunch of stuff for Final Fantasy. Did some stuff for Kill Bill, I think. Let me look. But it's a good one. I haven't read all of it, but I remember all that. Some of the stuff from it from back in the day. Dark Horse put it out. Спасибо за поддержку и за ваше время. Hey Rad, how's it going? This makes coloring so easy. There we go. Let me go check on my TV dinner, make sure I don't need to reheat it some more. I know it says 30 minutes, but that's as high as my little toaster oven goes. BRB.
Ой, блин, это плохо жарко. Because you already bought it for $3.50. Блин.
Ooh. I turned the oven up a little too hot and the tray got melted a little bit. You're not kidding, you gotta put that thing right at 350. Oh, don't you hate when that happens? Hope it wasn't too bad.
You better give her a handshake there, bud.
Oh, wrong audio. This is Shoutcast Wrong Audio. Sorry, Tim sent me some more voices for Wolf and Farah, but I don't remember where I put them. I know I recorded these last night, or not last time I was on, but I can't remember where I put them. All right, Sheba, have a good night. Thanks for coming around. Or morning, wherever you might be. Oh, Greenie. Oh my God, I'm dumb. So dumb. All right.
Is he on level 9? If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. Come on, Farah. If anyone gets in trouble. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's... Farah, your dad's about to become Cornerian Premier. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. He's doing like he's putting his hands out. This is gonna be awesome. Before he gets to the hangar entrance. That's the moment that he realizes that does he have to stay here every time? All right, so we're in the car. Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
I may have to redo these.
If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. Come on, Farah. Come on, Farah. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna... Come on, Farah.
If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. Yeah, let me redo these. I think I wore my voice out that night. Yeah. All right, this will take a second. I have all of hers. I have her. I don't want to get in trouble, dude. Neumann, okay.
Pop, pop. There we go. Okay. No. Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. Ah? Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. That wasn't a bad one. Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. That's pretty good. Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be. Anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. There's a little pop in my throat there. Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. That'll do. Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. That's gonna be for this scene. He's gonna be here. I'm leaned over because this microphone's in my face. Wolf is gonna look over at Farah and say, "Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me." And she's gonna be like, "Fine," and she's gonna reach in her shirt and pull out her ID thing and hold it up to the window.
Intro. There we go. Sorry, I had to switch back to my other microphone. This is after he's like, all you gotta do is put your thing up to the window, it scans, we get in. Like, we'll be fine. I don't want to get in trouble, dude. Come on, Farah. If anybody's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. Like, they're kind of, he's kind of reasoning to her. The worst decision she ever made. I'm going to eat my TV dinner, and then I'll be right back. Real food this time. 2 steps this time. Turn it back now, y'all. Bam, bam. All right. Ooh,
Did you take the chocolate?
good God Almighty. I'm never doing a TV dinner in a microwave again, ever. That was amazing. Honestly, even though I'm not a very big Star Fox Assault fan, I kind of like Wolf from Star Fox Assault. I don't know, in 64, he was a little too much. Ha we have you now! I'm the villain. I have a villain accent. I don't know. I like it when he's just like, hey, you better stay out of my way. Almost done. Let me finish this brownie. It was one of the little TV dinners that comes with chicken, corn, mashed potatoes, and a brownie. I'm glad to know that they taste exactly the same as they used to. But I really do like my own version of Wolf better, just for the story I've given him, I guess. I'm not saying he is better than the other versions, it's just that I've had more fun. But I get it, it's a Nintendo on-rails shooter game. It's not going to be Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings or anything. TV dinner, they're called TV dinners because you eat them in front of the TV. If you never had a TV dinner before, let me find the one that I ate. None of these look too flattering. Yeah, a TV dinner, it comes in a little tray and you put it in the microwave. Let me find the one that I got. Something like these. Yeah. You know, nothing too fancy. It's just something you throw in the microwave for 10 minutes. See, just like one of these guys. Comes with the chicken and everything. Everything's already cooked. Like, you can't mess it up. You can cook it too much. Yeah, it comes frozen, and you put it in the microwave for like 7 or 8 minutes. Or if you have time, you put it in the oven for like 30, 35 minutes, and it's so much better out of the oven. Jeez. Hey, Obi, how you doing? Hungry man does spicy ones now.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. Come on.
Okay. Fine. Okay. Alright. Okay. Fine. Okay. Fine. Okay.
All these are pretty good.
Fine. Okay. Fine. Fine.
Kind of like the one with the okay.
Alright. Okay. Okay.
I kind of like that one.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I was a battlefield Vietnam man myself. And take me back to '04.
Our government is united in its determination to take all necessary measures in support of freedom and in defense of peace in Southeast Asia.
How are you, G.I. Joe?
How are you, G.I. Joe? It seems to me that most of you are poorly informed about the going of the war, to say nothing about a correct explanation of your presence over here. Nothing is more confused than to be ordered into a war to die.
Did they really switch Battlefield Vietnam over to games for Windows Live? That's pretty lame.
get in trouble, dude. I don't want to 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 get in trouble, dude.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
I don't want to get...
I don't want to get. Anyone get in trouble.
Scan the fucking IT. Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude. I don't want to... I don't want to get in... I don't... I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
There we go. I don't want trouble. What are you doing here? Yeah, let's get him, guys. No, I don't want any trouble. And then he proceeds to kick all of their asses. Pan. Pablo's right, he does. He goes, pan. Pan. I don't want trouble. Pan. And Power Rangers. Oh yo, toi, chic-toi. Oh yeah. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Alright. No, leave me alone.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Let the scenes breathe.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude. Trouble, dude.
Come on.
Get in trouble, dude.
Come on. If anyone's getting in trouble.
Dude.
Come on. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on.
What?
Oh no!
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Let's. That wasn't supposed to happen.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Yeah, well, I don't want. Blender to keep crashing, but it's just not in the cards now, is it? And it's going to crash again. Why is it doing that? This is troubling. Merely scrubbing audio is doing this now?
Get in trouble, dude.
Okay, it's saved. I've saved, but why is it? This is very curious. Scrubbing. Yeah, a lot of my Star Fox universe is based off of stuff from the original comic from Nintendo Power. This is Farah. The only time that she ever appeared in the comics, the only time that she ever appeared were in the comics. She was almost in Star Fox 2. They had her sprites and everything.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Let me see if I can add. And it crashed. This is interesting. I don't know what it could possibly be. Maybe something. I don't know. Change my audio device, maybe.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
That doesn't seem like it's doing it now. Spoke too soon, dead. No. Okay, well, I'll save here. And add my lines. Scrubbing.
In trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on.
Okay.
And don't worry about the clear audio quality and the volume difference. These little files I'm putting in are just to get the mouth movements animated.
Don't want to get in trouble, dude.
If anyone's in trouble, it's be me.
Okay. Okay. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay. Okay. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Not so long.
Well, it's gonna be me.
Okay. Okay.
So they make TV dinners, but what about a TV breakfast? Wait, are you fucking serious? It's called a TV dinner breakfast? Why wouldn't it just be fucking called a TV breakfast? Why does it have to be called a TV dinner breakfast? That... That's...
Can I see your legs?
Sure, why not? That will have to do. So they do have breakfast bowls. That's what I'm going to need to get the next time. Jimmy Dean's microwave breakfast sandwiches. I like those. Prune and egg. Swanson International. Yeah, that was back when they used to put them in foil or aluminum trays. We had Swanson Fun Feast with Freddy the Fox. That's where I got my original OC from, my OOC. My OG OC. If that would... Can you imagine a full English breakfast in TV dinner breakfast format? God, it's so dumb. TV dinner breakfast. Let me find the Jimmy Dean sandwich. Or they got the ham ones. I want to show you all my magical thing. The Jimmy Dean sausage, not the... Okay, the ham and cheese. These guys right here, this is my joint. Wrap them up in a paper towel. Do them like a minute and a half at half power. And then turn them over and do them another 45 seconds or whatever on regular. They're perfect. That I will do in a microwave. But, oh man. I'd rather have one of those than one from Burger King.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
You're not gonna get in trouble.
I don't.
So now I have to hide the characters themselves. Well, the grease pencils at least. Oh yeah, all of them, why not? So.
I'm in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble.
Да, бутерброд. Just, I really think that Heavy from TF2 should call it the same, but I see the importance of sandwich.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on.
Oh, really? I changed the frame rate. Now I have to cut the difference between these. I just realized nothing is going to be happening in this scene that is at 24 frames a second, so I'll save time by cutting it down to 12 and file space. I think that did it. I think that's perfect, actually.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm sure the first Butterbrot was bread and butter. Butter sandwich. That was probably the first sandwich anyone had was a wet piece of bread that they put between two regular pieces of bread. Now and then like, well, hey, somebody had a piece of bread with butter on it, and they had another piece of bread with butter on it, and they put them together, and it blew their mind. What? Here's one thing. Think about the very first person in the history of the human race that had to discover cheese. Actually, don't think about that. I don't like, not in history books, but like somebody that found. I shouldn't even brought. It probably involved cutting open the utteral protuberances of a dead animal. I don't know. Can you imagine the first person that figured out that you could milk a cow? I wonder where cows came from. And like the brave motherfucker that was or like the first one that tried to ride on a horse. Lord rest them. Brave first. Good God.
Someone's getting it.
I want to get in trouble.
I wonder if there's a massive way to delete all modifiers. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to go through all of these and remove them. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Man. Here, I have an idea. My shortcut is Alt-Shift-I, so you guys are gonna see this for a second. Oh my God, forgive me. Hold on. Shift-Alt-I deletes all of these keyframes. Hopefully that'll get rid of the modifiers as well. We're about to find out. It's not too many. Oh wait, that was like a third of it. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, I don't have to do that. I can just delete all the keyframes. Ah, damn it, they're still there? Ah, man. I do not want to have to go through and remove my... Oh my god, is there a way that we can... This is going to be tricky. Let me look this up real quick. Blender, delete all F-curve modifiers. Wait, can I do that? Can I? I wonder if this will work. Let me save first. No, it did not. D.action point. Afraid there's no way to remove all F-curve modifiers at once from user interface, but this can be done in Python. Yeah, there's got to be a way. Whoa! Wow! Wow. That completely... Wow. I'll remember that. I'm going to save that in here. Remove all F-curves. Holy cow. Did it really do it to all of them? No modifiers, none. Wow. And that's all it took. 6 lines of code. This is it? Is this one you're looking for? No, maybe this one? No. Is it this one? Maybe this one. It's the same song, just in a higher key. I don't want to play the whole soundtrack. This is the soundtrack to The Young Master, the international version. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, hey, Kimi, welcome home. How are you doing? Yeah, everything's really good. I was gone for a week doing tax stuff. It was incredibly stressful, but I paid them yesterday. I went into the bank and paid roughly $7,000. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, yeah, it was a lot of money, and I have $1,000 left over to save up for my down payment on a car. So, Hopefully, by the time episode 2 drops, I'll have enough money saved up to get a car. My very first new car ever. And my second vehicle I've ever had. Now, this is just the theme song from a Jackie Chan movie from 1980 called The Young Master.
I want to get in
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
trouble. Trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting
Get in trouble, dude.
come on.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay. Okay. Get trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay.
get that much for now. That's a lot of work.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Want in
Want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on. If it, if anyone's getting, come on,
Dude.
come on. If anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. Me.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll have to have a shot of it opening up.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Want to trouble? Get like want to get in trouble, dude.
Anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me. Trouble, it's gonna trouble, it's
Okay.
That's going to be a bit to animate there, I tell you. And Fox is just going to be playing his video game, so he's not even going to move. Just his thumbs a little bit. I don't use animes. I use the old one, Face Rig. I would, if you're looking into getting it for yourself, I would recommend VC Face. Like spelled thusly. Like that. I think that's how it's spelled. Animes, like the people doing animes, like I don't know how things have been going here recently, but when I first looked into animes, it was very unapologetically a subscribe and pay us money every month kind of thing. Like, if you're like, they charge you more for their product if you're more famous on YouTube. So if you got animes and I got animes, I would have to pay like $5 more a month than you would because my channel has more subscribers or something like that. Which I don't know. I'm kind of against that model. Like, oh, you're more famous. Well, you have to pay the famous tax. Yeah, it's not a huge amount, but just the fact that they differentiate is just kind of, I don't want to support that. VC Face is like, you can do so much more. It's a little glitchy, and they're still working on it, but it's open source, it's free, and you can design your own stuff really easy for it. I've never done it, but I have a bunch of friends who do. Doigan Swift and Flies it, a bunch of people who are getting into VC Face. Yeah, any like Face Rig is like $15. And they're getting ready to remove it entirely from Steam if they haven't already. Like, you can't buy it anymore. I'm just afraid that I paid for this. I paid for the program. If they remove it entirely and I can't do my Face Rig, I will pirate it. It's like, it's not pirating. Is it really pirating if you paid full price for a permanent license and then they go like, oh, we're taking it off. No one's allowed to use this program anymore. Sorry. Like that. I don't think it's pirating at that point. If you get a ripped copy of a program that you paid full price for. Yeah, maybe that's what it is, abandonware. But no, they're working in to where they made the anime's renderer part of Face Rig, and I think they did that in a way that they can do like a future thing where, like, oh, well, technically you clicked on the agreement that, blah, 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 and it's using the anime's renderer source, so you technically have to pay us for animes because it's using part of it, blah, blah. Like, it's some shit like that to make money. Somebody went to business school for 2 years, and now they want to suck every drop of juice out of the fruit. I don't think that would be a Wolf O'Donnell thing. Wolf O'Donnell's code of morals, I don't know. He might be into that. Hey, everybody. You want to buy my NFT? Or something of the sort. I don't know. All right, Farah. No more lollygagging around. Alright, so if you saw what I did there, I got all the 3D models animated. I did not animate Fox's model here because his thumbs are just gonna, like, I don't need a model to get this on the front here. Yeah, I don't need a model to animate his thumbs moving around or whatever. I can do that on my own. For Farrah turning around and stuff like that. Let's see.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
So that's the rough animation there. Probably should have hid her when I did that.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
I've just got that way about me. Sorry. I jest.
Want to get in trouble. I don't want to get I
don't want to get. Sounds like music from like 10 years ago. Remember 10 years ago when everybody discovered the sliceable beats function? They'll take an old song like, girl, I wanna be with you all day and night. I wanna be with you. And they'll slice it up and be like, girl, with you, night, day, be with, wanna be, girl, day, night, with you. And it's like in every house song now. Girl, one day, night, be with, night, day, girl, kid. Or they do the chipmunk thing. Girl, be with you, like, I don't know. I'm big girl now. It's my, I do what I want. I'm big girl now. What is that song? What is the name of that song? It's my. Fuck you, Mom. It's my. I can do what I want with it. Y'all don't know nothing. Cash me outside. How about that? What was the song? DJ Donna Summer, such language. Panther tracks. It was from real life, sadly.
I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. This my food I want. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. my food. I want. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. This my food. I want. I'm a big girl now. This my food. I want. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. Pussy, I can pussy, I can pussy, I can pussy. Pussy, I can pussy, I can pussy, pussy, pussy. Pussy, 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 I can. Pussy, pussy. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. This my food. I want. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. This my food. I want. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. This my food. I want. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. This my food. I want. I'm a big girl now. Big girl now. Big girl now. Big girl. 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 Big big girl. Big girl. Big girl. Big girl. Big big girl. Big girl. Big girl. Big girl. Big big girl. Big girl. Big girl. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. This my food. I want. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. This my food. I want. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. This my food. I want. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. This my food. I want. I'm a big girl.
So she's saying, I'm a big girl. That's fine. I can do what I want. Oh, man. Letterkenny's a great show. All right, that's Farrah's movements paced out.
You're donking. I could donk all day, boys.
This is one of my favorite Letterkenny clips on YouTube. Oh, he's gonna dance for the crown. Y'all never seen Letterkenny? You gotta check that out. That's great. The fucking dance-offs with the skids. They're basically like Letterkenny's drug-dealing candy raver goth kids, all like wrapped up into one.
Alexander.
This is where the dicks hang out.
Oh, that's right. Gaylor told me you're helping with cleanup here now, eh?
You shake 'em more than once. We know what you're doing.
How long you been at it?
48 fiscal hours.
Boy, that's more than enough time to see a nightmare or two around here, eh?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet.
Huh?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet.
Is that right?
You think that's bad? You should see the Uranus.
Huh?
You think that's bad? You should see the Uranus.
Did it get pretty hairy over there? Or?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the Uranus.
What?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the Uranus.
Fuck that. Well, how do you think it got there?
Remember how I said sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet?
Yeah.
Well, I bet the shit got on the outside of the Uranus the same way the shit got on the outside of the toilet.
Isn't that something?
Is this piss now streaming? Wayne?
No.
Hey, now, not so bad than you. Alexander!
There, you're Canadian. In here, European.
Oh, shit. Looks like someone unswallowed over there.
You think that's bad? Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet.
Huh?
You think that's bad? Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet.
Well, I sprayed the seat from time to time when I got crap on tap, but I never missed the bowl entirely. Fucking degens need to mind their scruples.
You think that's bad? You should see the Uranus.
Huh?
You think that's bad? You should see the Uranus.
Pretty hairy over there?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the Uranus.
What?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the Uranus.
How the fuck did shit get there?
Remember how I said sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet?
Feels like you told me that nearly a year ago now.
Yeah, we're kind of burning daylight here, eh?
I bet the shit got on the outside of the Uranus the same way the shit got on the outside of the toilet.
No offense or nothing, but I think I'd rather just piss outside, Alexander.
I just came in and washed my hands.
Oh, God. I'd pay for a watch party of Letterkenny if I was allowed to do that. Why aren't any of my lines showing up from the onion skins? Oh, it's because I've got the oh no. There, okay, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Wait, if I'm on this, I can just hide all other layers. Sorry, I have to get everything set up really slow, and then once everything's ready to go, the in-betweens just flow out. This is kind of complicated at first. You get on the layer that you want to do the in-betweens for, and you hit Shift-H to hide all others. Alt-H brings everything hidden back. Let's do the head first. So these are what I gotta do. That. Okay, it's not so, whoops. What in the fuck was that? Oh, body's not moving that much, so I could cheat here. I think I will. I can do something like this. Ah! It won't look that janky though, don't worry. I have a plan. Efficiency. Yeah, check that out. So here, let's look. Here's the original, as long as it doesn't crash. See how it's just like, it literally looks like a morph. See? Like you can tell it's just a straight morph. It's just one image morphing into the other. But well, I just wrote that as an undo step. Fuck me. Anyway, here, look. I'm gonna just keep it. See how fluid it is? It looks shape tweened, right? So I'm gonna go through and do them all again here. All right, now when that's done, why am I all hunched over? All right, now look. See, it's kind of got that squiggle to it a little bit. This is a script I wrote myself because the regular noise gate will pull lines apart and ruin your fill gap stuff. For just her body doing that back and forth, that's fine. It's just for the change so it doesn't look all smeared. So, I mean, that's all of those bodies done. Damn, I can just go to the next thing. Now, I won't do it for the heads. But this new method with all this stuff I've been using for the past 2 months is still kind of a new style to me. So I'm still kind of working with it. What other new loops do I have? I had a couple that were on the newer side.
get in trouble.
Hey, Paul, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come.
Actually, I'd say about half at this point. I mean, most of the scenes have backgrounds that were made in Blender, but the actual animation itself, about half, a little less than half, maybe. I don't know.
want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on. Just to break this up here, you see what these pieces consist of. See, this is just one shape right here. I can fill it in, but you don't have to. This is the mouth layer. I count the entire muzzle as the mouth when I can. I just can't wait to see what episode 3 is gonna look like. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I'd like to find the old picture of Fox that I drew. Maybe this is it, or maybe it'll crash. Oh, wow. I forgot about that. This was a recent test. Like if I redid episode 1 or like a shot from episode 1 now, what would it look like? It would look like this. Like this is all done in Blender. I think it might still be loading something. Sorry, I think it's still loading. One moment, gotta tap a kidney. Wham, bam, bam, bam. But yeah.
This is just это, например, как все, это как все будет эпизод 3 будет похоже на этом. Я знаю, моя грамматика не хорошая, но... But, I recently drew this just to see what, because this is a scene from episode 1 of A Fox in Space, and yeah, even like the rack focus and stuff, some stuff being in focus and this close stuff, but the faraway stuff not. Like, that's awesome. Anyhow, I just wanted to see if I made episode 1 today, what it would look like. But or just, you know, because I know like he's got a different suit on and everything, but if I drew the characters the way I can draw them now, this is what episode 3 is going to look at least this good. I promise. I mean, Jesus stuff here that I'm already working on, and this stuff doesn't look that bad.
Trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Yeah, absolutely. Added calcium. Thank you very, very much for the gifted 3 subs.
Excellent!
Koch, Joblubi, and Yoshi the Fox. Thank you, thank you.
Excellent! Excellent!
Jaded Fun, thanks for resubbing. Appreciate it. Always update your portfolio. Don't be afraid to get rid of old stuff. Whatever the oldest, least impressive stuff is in your portfolio, get rid of that first whenever you put new, more technical stuff in, like more impressive, more evolved stuff that you've recently done that's better. If everything in your portfolio is your older stuff that you think is better, you've got a problem. The problem being, you need to get better at your new stuff. It's always a good thing to look back at your old stuff and go, ew.
Excellent!
Like, oh, my old art is cringy. Like, that's good. That's a good thing. Dark, thanks for the resub, but 7 months of goodness. Hopefully many more. fuck was that? Zombie Gang, sorry if I missed your follow 3 hours ago.
I'm Sally Struthers. Hi, I'm Sarah McLaughlin,
and I'm about to ruin your entire fucking weekend. Those fucking commercials. Oh my god. Thanks for the resub, Zion. Appreciate it. How have you been?
Want to get in trouble, dude. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm not good at giving advice on portfolios. I've never submitted a portfolio before. I would not recommend me as a source of feedback on that. I'll gladly give you feedback on any Blender stuff that you got or anything that I'm well versed in, but I've never had a job in the industry. This is the only art-related job I've ever had, and it's because of Patreon, not because of portfolio stuff. I mean, I could possibly suggest some people, but I don't want to give the wrong advice. And I never tear apart. If I give someone criticism on something, it's less along the lines of you're doing this wrong and this needs to be fixed, and it's more along the lines of, you know, I think this would look better if you tried to go this route with it, and here's a way to do that. I think that's the best way you can give criticism. I can suggest to you stuff to do that will make your stuff, I think, look better. Layers and things like that, the techniques you can use. I give you a YouTube video like here, like if somebody had some really good art and they don't know what shadow layers are or highlight layers. I'm not going to sit there and be like, "This is you need to put this. It's missing this or whatever." I'll say something like, "You know, you should look into shadow layers and highlight layers. I could show you a video and show you how to add like a shadow layer to something. Like here, something like right here with something like this." Before I deleted my mask layer like a dumbass. I think. Actually, I don't think that mattered at all. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out why my shadow layer isn't working. There. Yeah. I just have to figure out what mask these head fills, body fills. Mouth lines. This is what I was trying to do. Yeah, like a shadow layer or something where something like that. See how quick that is? And it's just this little shape that I can move around. I can make the edges more feathery if I needed to, like that, or make it sharper. Look, this shit is so easy. There. It's just a shadow layer that only shows on these layers. See, if I didn't have it on, then you just see the mask everywhere, but I have the masks turned on, so you only see it right there. 1 second. Greg made me soup and a sandwich. And another thing, you can do highlights. If they'll show up. Wait. These are very strange. The fuck? The highlights must be on a weird mask layer. I think I have to edit my script. I really don't wish to do this. In name, underscore shadow in name. But it does have underscore shadow in the name. Why in the hell does it not? A conundrum. Even says drawing shading on shadow layer. Why is something's wrong with underscore shadow is in the name. I don't understand. This should, oh wait, yeah, this should work. That works. Why does the underscore not work? I can't put underscore in the thingy. This did work previously. Huh. Oh. Okay, now it works. Sorry about that. There we go. What would be interesting with the mask layer of this highlight here. See, this is a highlight. I can put this anywhere if there's like a glowing light on her or something. But if I set the mask of the highlight layer to only be on the fill colors of the eye. Watch this. And undone by eyes lines. Or wait, the other way around. My bad. Invert. Let's see. I can draw a little, like the reflection of Wolf's console there. So I can grab those, and they will only show up on the eyeballs. See, isn't that neat? So I can go in here and add the reflection of his console there, and then put it on this side too. And then I can go in on another modifier and put a thing on here like whoa, 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 whoa. You know, like if there's a flickering computer screen and it only shows up inside of wherever there's a fill on the eye layer. It's super easy. You just go to your grease pencil object, you pick the layer you want, and then you go down here and turn on masks and add a mask of the layer that you want to be the mask, and that's it. That's all you have to do, man. That soup is smelling good. I am going to have to take a break here for a second and eat. Yeah, just a little neat thing with the masks. I just thought it was something neat to show. And it's a cool thing, even if the light gets turned off. Like this light here, no matter how dark it gets, those lights will still stay lit up. See? No matter how dark. I just think that's super cool. All right. The hyena's gonna go have some soup and he'll be back. Wolf is, this avatar is taking a break. Avatar! Oh, it's finally coming back. BRB.
Don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come.
I don't want to get in trouble. Hey, what's the trouble?
Slide change. This one should be pretty easy.
While he was sitting on the wing, I waved to him, but I don't think he noticed me. I've got to find him. I know who he is.
Oh well, Brian Wolf, I appreciate that.
Mr. X.
Damn. Oh, 5,000. Oh, geez, I thought that was. Either way, that's awesome. Thank you. Holy hell. That was a big, loud money drop. I really appreciate that, Brian. Thank you kindly. I've been getting a lot done, and I'm right near the end, and it is still progressively getting done, steadily every day. This is a cap on the end of one scene that needs to be finished, then one more, and yeah, a couple little small segments like this. Like this other one took me a week. While I'm on the subject of that, I will have a little bit of help on episode 3 if I'm lucky. Yeah, this scene here, Slava and he made the background here. I set up all the stuff down here is me, except for the car. But I don't know, at this point, it's just kind of like a half and half thing. But I got this all made up with the ground and everything last week. And it's huge. It takes over a minute to render one frame, but it looks really, really nice. You can see here, it's just, these things are from the Super Nintendo game. Yeah, thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. But yeah, this scene here is like 10 or 15 seconds long where they're driving up. And that just took me like a week. Most of that week was just tweaking this and getting the grass to look right. Because I can't show it right now. There's like 20, 30,000 pieces of grass that are getting rendered on here, and it looks really, really good. But holy jeez, it takes a long time to render. I just put it over on another computer. This scene here is gonna look nice. Kind of the same thing. I took all the normal mapping off of this, so now it runs normally. The main reason the frame rate was so low on the other file was, see, this is the same thing, the same area. I just took all the grass details off, because at this angle you're not going to see it. So no reason to have it in the file. Actually a really nice camera angle right there. Put a little more detail on the dirt here, maybe. Hi.
Oh, the adventures, kiddos.
And thank you for the extra 100.
It'll drive you into some nasty
The Scotch Chaser. No, this is a free fan project. It is parody. I can't not call this a parody because I dog on stuff in the game so much in this. Sure, it has story elements in, but at the peak of things, this is a parody. I'm making fun of some characters and others, and you know. And number one, I'm not selling it. This is a free cartoon. My money, my Patreon is for streaming. And if I have other animators on here streaming and helping out, they'll get money too. But they're getting the money for streaming. They don't have to be animating a Nintendo cartoon. I think that's where I'll be okay. And like I said, I'm just making 3 episodes of this and I'm done. I go on to my own thing. And that, when I get over to my own cartoon, if anyone is still interested in that after the Star Fox stuff is done, we're going to try action figures. Or maybe not even just action figures, just like the big sculptures or figures that people buy and put up in a glass case. But either way, I really appreciate it. I can guarantee you this is all I do all day, every day. I do take breaks, I do sleep. My schedule is fucked up all the time, but I do get at least 7 hours of sleep every night. I can promise that. Wait, what? Damn.
Excellent.
Oh, shit. We're gonna be here for a while. Thank you very much.
Excellent.
Good Lord Almighty. Oh boy. All right, so let's put that on pause, and it's a good theme to. Okay, we'll go with that. Arnold Schwarzenegger as General Pepper.
Star Fox, we need your help. You need to recruit 50, no less than 50 new cadets. The evil Dr. Andros has declared war, but we're not allowed to call it war. We have to call it a strategical Venomian advancement. A Venomian strategical operation. May I list off the following suggested combatants for the Venomian War? I mean, the Venomian strategical operation.
Excellent!
Damn. Wait. Damn, I got this.
Putting out the call for Bane Death, Jazzy Arts, Kamieta, Dot Weather, Break the Inn, Delano 762, Case Dog, Case Dog. Sorry. Blame it on the cocaine. Hand Blast, Diamond Dust 01, LSV Wolf, Northern Ghost, Chinbad the Sailor, Soul Guibo, Wartooth, Steel Ace, Ice Hawk, Sir Gotchaman, Slice of Pandas XL, Kyoku Uwu, Gnarly Barnacle, Storms 421, The Blue Charizard, Pyro 99, Oxwars, Sin Black Fox, Nico Lopez 98, 3 Squirrel Pants, the Nubosaurus Rex, Stayas 1, Caprice 1996, French Toast, my throat, Hiddlesticks, Mission Complete, Fuzai Neko, Crescent Wolf 879, Better Faster, Devin and Raccoon, Ego Pop, Jake Wuff, Toxic Industry, Eric Flores GZ, The Rune Collector, Marcelos 157, Formed Genie, Too Many Kangaroos, Victor 5, Two in the Bush, Abadicus, Cabelon 862, Rubers. Got a cricket. Ow! Ooh.
Excellent!
Bring all of these soldiers into the bridge at once. Brief them on what they gotta do to save Olive Corneria and California. Come to Corneria. It's super good.
It's gonna be going for like 30 minutes. Brian, thank you kindly. I really appreciate it. Good God. God, was that all of them? Did I miss anyone? Oh my Lord. When this little end cap is done, I think this will put us over the 25-minute mark. I realized that 99% of the scenes in episode 2 have been on the characters, on their faces while they're talking. Everyone is talking with moving mouths, medium shots, and close shots. I have saved up my right to put in a bunch of long shots that have no character animation and just, a shot of the outside of a train for 10 or 15 seconds. I've saved those up this entire time. And I think for a couple of the scenes that remain, I can save some time by tastefully putting in a few long shots. I'm not sure, we'll see. I'm thinking maybe during the conversation with James and Des, there might be an outside shot for 10 or 15 seconds. It'd save me a couple weeks of work just being able to show the train going by. And cartoons do that. Cowboy Bebop does that. There's plenty of long shots in Cowboy Bebop where you just see a painting of a spaceship floating by for like 25 seconds and characters are talking. I think that's a little long. That's getting to the point where you're milking it. But I have not done any of these yet. Not really. Not while characters are talking, anyway. I believe... Я надеюсь, что все будет закончить в конце года. Ноябрь или декабрь в этом году. Я думаю, что это будет ноябрь, но может быть декабрь. Точно не знаю, но более-менее в конце года. Да, в конце года. Не стрим, эпизод 2. Эпизод 2. Ой, бля. No, I mean, I didn't say bля. I said благодарю. Я сказал благодарю. Благодарю вас. Добро пожаловать. Мои лучшие давние друзья. Как вы себя чувствуете? Не знаю. But anyway. Wow, my throat. That was a lot of Arnie to speak. And we're still going, Brian Brannigan. Thank you. That's very kind. I'll put that toward my car. I'm gonna try to make all of my Twitch money go directly to the bank account where I'm saving up for a new vehicle. I've had the same truck since I was 17. I've had it for 21 years. It's the only vehicle I have ever owned, and it still runs, but I want something new. And I'm gonna get something inexpensive, you know, like a Subaru Crosstrek. They're like barely $20,000. But, yeah, just something simple, manual transmission. And I want to save up $10,000, just like pay half of it. Like down payment, bam, just be done with it. And then for the next 2 years after I put it on that down payment, I'm gonna pay $1,000 a month on it. That's a lot of money to pay on a car, but in less than 2 years, I will have paid for in cash a brand new car, not financing a used car or leasing. I will own a brand new car in 2 years, but I'm not doing this until I have $10,000 to put down on it. And that'll be my main vehicle probably for the rest of my life. Unless I hit it big with a weird cartoon or something, then I might buy a Ford Raptor. Or an electric car, I don't know.
This means nothing to me. silence. The warmth of your hand and the cold gray sky, it fades to the distance. The image has gone over you and I, it means nothing to me. This means nothing to me.
Oh, it's gonna be new. I can show you what I'm looking at. Actually, yeah, it's a little less. Oh, Strangelove, thank you for the raid. Serval, thank you for the follow. How y'all doing? It's 24,000 Canadian. So it's like 18, 19,000 US. Somewhere around there. And I plan to have it paid off in 2 years. But I got to get that 10K saved up first because I don't want to put a down payment down unless it's at least half of the cost of the car. It's like $10,000 US will be half of it. But then you got to add on a couple grand for taxes and all that stuff. But, you know, that's negotiable. I'm going to go in there and negotiate something and then tell them, after I get the negotiation, then tell them that I'm, you know, oh, I'm going to put this here. Now what can you do? Yeah, you can always talk them down. I'm going to tell them, I'll be like, this is how much I'm paying down. This is how much I want to pay per month. And this is like for 2 years. And that's it. And if I can't do that, then I'll just find one used on Kijiji or Craigslist or something. So we'll find out. I'm not in a huge hurry. I will also find one used at a dealership somewhere, a trade-in or something, and get it like way cheaper. So they can, you know, they can work with me or they can't. I'm not against getting a used car if it's like 2 years old. I mean, my truck wasn't that old when I got it. It was like 5 years old. I got it in 2001 and I'm still driving it. I don't really want to get rid of it, but I will sell it to anyone who wants to buy it. God, I've almost got all these animated. This is super easy. Yeah, there's still people. Greg got his car serviced, and while his car was getting serviced, they had the shuttle people drive him back home. And the dude who drove him back home saw my truck, and he's like, "Hey, is your dude looking to sell that truck?" He told him he'd tell me, and he did. And I don't know. I'm gonna go to the auto place and get it touched up and get it fixed up first. No, I'll tell people that I'll take it for 10,000 US or 10,000 Canadian. And I know that those are vastly different amounts. I don't care. Don't care. And we'll work from there. I'm setting it at $10,000 because if I set it at $5,000, someone would swoop it up immediately. I'm gonna set it at 10 grand, and I've looked online. They sell for in wonderful condition. They sell for like $8,000 or $9,000. And it's not just you're getting a truck. It's a 1996 Nissan pickup truck, manual transmission. And I don't know, I'm afraid somebody's just gonna like put it in a tow thing one night, just drive off with it.
Excellent!
Thank you for gifting Ellie's Strange Love a sub, Jacob. Appreciate it. Dr. Ben, thanks for the follow. Yeah, the car I buy after this one or trade this one in for will probably be electric. Hopefully it will be electric. Hopefully the whole electric car market takes off pretty good. We'll see, won't we? Oh, I'd believe it after everything I've read about the oil industry and whatnot. Good Lord. I'm very interested in getting an electric dirt bike. Like I've seen them, I've heard them, I've watched people do motocross with them, and they're so quiet. That's what gets me. I mean, you hear that like of the wheels running, but it's so quiet compared to actual motorcycles. Like once they get like 5 feet away from you, you don't fucking hear them anymore. It's so weird. This is as far as I can zoom in, huh? It sucks. guess what I would have to do is actually just go to the camera and zoom in farther. There you go. Ah, that's thinking. Nico, it's not hard. By the end of my first day, I was already beginning to write my first add-on here. It's super easy. There's one entire list on blender.org of all of the operators. If you ever get into it, swing in here and I'll show you how to get set up. Like, I just write, like, these scripts that I have here, this menu and everything. This is, like, to get this whole menu list to show up, it's just this code here. Like, this is the code for that menu. And these are each of the operators for that menu, and this is what each of them do. Like, this is one. This is the button when I want to switch to this layer. It's like, switch to this layer, lock all other layers, set your thing to draw mode, set the width of your brush, change your material to this material, and you just, you know, click on a thing and it does it. Or you can bind it to a key. It's super easy. It's very easy. Once you know everything, it's you go really fast. But like even my first day, like 5 hours into it, I was already making like tools and things. It's pretty neat. There's built-in templates. You want to make a template for a new function, you just go up in the text editor, click templates right here, and go to Python and just go to like menu, simple panel, simple operator. Operator simple is the first one you want to touch on. To make certain segments of the violence have a different vibe. Like in Higher Hopeton, where James lives, and like all the IT stuff, it's gonna be kind of retro 80s Halt and Catch Fire kind of, but in sort of a post dystopia. I don't know. But then when it goes to the detective segments, I want them to have kind of a 60s, 70s Italian detective movie kind of vibe with music like this. Yeah, Halt and Catch Fire is pretty rad. I just love those old kinds of movies. Ow. It's popping my back. Richard Vitale, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And Doomguy 1313. Yeah, I'm on here sometimes. Oh yeah, the reclining workstation things. They're cool, but I'm very, very happy with my own. I made my own and it's amazing. I couldn't want it any other way. Let me go check on my puppy. I'll be right back. Okay. I've been going almost 6 hours. Jesus. Yeah, I remember New Year's like it was yesterday. We're already like halfway through the damn year. Yeah, it's probably going to be hot as hell there this year. I sure hope so, man. Trying to look for that car that I wanted. I'd like the Sport, but it's like an extra $3,000. And I think I can swing that if I just wait a couple more months. It comes with a CD player. That's the funny part. I'm all right with that. Let me get a screenshot. This is the... Alright, shit, I can just show it on here. I keep forgetting. This is the car that I'm going for. Cherry red. I mean, it doesn't have to be red, but I'd like it to be, since my last car was. Now, that's Canadian dollars. That's 29,000 Canadians. That's probably like 22 or 23,000, 24,000 US. But that's what I'm going for there. It's got a 152 horsepower. That's all right, I guess. 6-speed manual transmission. I've seen videos of people camping in it. The inside of it's great. The convenience model, the colors are limited and it doesn't have as much stuff. I'd be fine getting a convenience model. They're like 19,000, I think. But I don't know. I'd like the better lights and stuff that the Sport has. A brand new car with a manual transmission. That's all I want. Doesn't have to be a truck, but I'd like to be able to haul something in it. I'd like a truck. If I had more money, if I had like enough to get what I wanted, I'd probably get a Tacoma. A full cab manual transmission Tacoma. But those things are like $40,000. Like I don't know. I don't want to spend like 4 or 5 years paying off a car that's probably going to be in shitty condition by the time that time comes around. I just want to get the last good manual transmission truck before they stop making them altogether. I appreciate it. I'm more interested in, you know, the four-wheeling part of it. I want to go off-roading. I do it in my truck, but it's rear-wheel drive. I haven't put that much money into it. I just drive it easy, I guess. Yeah, I love manual stick shift. Standard. Whatever you want to call it. It's the only vehicle I've had in my entire life. I've had it for 21 years. And that's all I've driven is a stick shift. I don't know, I get in other people's cars and they have it automatic. It's just kind of weird. I keep reaching for a thing.
Excellent!
Hey, thanks for this. Appreciate it. Oh, that's about it for me, though. Oh, man. I still have to do my American taxes. Not looking forward to it. But I don't have to pay any, I just have to do them. That's the pain in the ass part. Hello, Queen Laura. Sorry, we're gonna be heading out of here in a minute. But thank you all. Thanks to everybody, Brian and everybody else that gave all the gift subs and everything. That was really nice. Marty, y'all have a good one. I'll probably be on tomorrow.
I'll be in your dreams.